It is Friday, the 27th of March, 2026. It is half past 3. It's 30 minutes past 3 p.m.
The day has finally come.
In the meantime, though, I'm very quickly trying to figure out why only one chat is showing up on stream. One moment. Please hold. Gonna be streaming Mega Man Mmsflc collection all evening. Or all afternoon and all evening. Hopefully. We shall see. First things first, I am figuring out why some stuff is not showing up when it should. Give me one moment. Over here it is the lovely afternoon. But yeah, I'm currently fixing chat because it should have been fixed. Oh, that's part of the fun of streaming. This stuff sometimes just goes horrendously wrong. Let's see here. Because I have a thing. YouTube messages, do you want to see? Yes. Oh, nice. I'm in the meantime, like I said, trying to figure out what is going wrong. Which is always fun. Okay, let's see here. Something is going wrong as per usual. Pardon me one moment. I did test this earlier. So that's always the fun part is. Hang on. I think I see what's going wrong. I see what is going wrong. There we go. Okay, I believe, have multi-stream. Let me do a quick test. Okay, that is setup 1 done. I can see the multi-stream. See, the mistake I made is that I accidentally forgot to log in onto YouTube with this particular new setup. So let us copy that to clipboard. And then in theory, that should be... Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know what the other problem is. Okay, one moment. There we go. Okay, that is... I see the mistake I made. Oh, I am an absolute idiot. Okay, let's copy you, move you to intro, and add multi-chat. There we go! We have multi-chat! We officially have multi-chat in the window. Everything is going fine. Finally, that actually didn't take as long as it should have, because sometimes I just make dumb mistakes. But yeah, Mega Man Star Wars Legacy Collection. There we go. Is officially out. I'm gonna move you to over here. I'm not sure yet where I will be putting chat. We shall see. There we go. Finally! Okay, everything has been tested, so how about we start the game? I will say I did download the game earlier. I was awake because my phone has been having a habit of going off at 5 AM in the morning in order to update. So I was awake and I decided I might as well download it. So yeah, as for what we're gonna be streaming, all of it. over the course of the coming weeks, we are gonna be streaming every single part of the Star Wars Legacy collection, because this is the kind of thing that I deeply enjoy. Let's move you over to basic needs. Yes, okay, there we go. Now, to actually find the game. Which is apparently done in the RE engine. That is interesting. Okay, there we go. I will be moving chat around as needed, because I don't know what the best place for the chat is gonna be. That's part of the fun. It's just not being sure. And just kind of need to annoy one or two people. There we go. There we go. Good lord, it's I've spent years waiting for this. It's quite the thing. So I need to do one final thing, which is pop some stuff out. That way I can see. Also, apparently, you can earn drops if you subscribe. Which on Twitch, which let me take a look at the campaign in question, because I wasn't aware that this was a campaign, and you can get yourself a little badge. Do not counter what report. Yep, go to participating live channel, which for once I am because I want to. Or gift a subscription. Well, I will be doing that in my own chat at some point, because yeah. Of course I am. But yeah, anyway, if you're on Twitch, you can earn yourself a funky emote. If so desired. So there we go. Yep, nope, everything is working. And I'm not planning on being part of the internet, or at least to do any online content. This is gonna be purely single player, because I. Good lord, this. Just let me. Just give me a moment. Speaking of giving me a moment, let me quickly make some small changes to the overlay. There we go. Doing a final test. Okay, didn't quite seem to work, but that's just the way things go. Just let me enjoy this. Okay, oh, yeah, right, I need to do that somewhere else. Let me, in that case... I mean, to be fair, like, these streams often start off with just kind of some time faffing about. So, this helps. There we go, chat bubbles. And now we connect these. This is moving multi-chat. It is currently connecting. The joys of doing stuff live on stream. There we go. Okay, there we go. There's the bubbles. There we go. Now everyone can see the chat as it should. There we go. Now everyone can see the chat, which is exactly what I want. Everything is now nice and fun. Technically, I should probably make it so that it moves top to bottom, but yeah.
Welcome to the world of Mega Man Star Force. Whether you're a newcomer or an EM Wave expert, it's time for an epic adventure through the stars.
There we go. Ideo. Let's first move over to settings. Because I can already see that some stuff I'm gonna need to go ahead and change one or two things. Yeah, we have our voices in Japanese as well. One thing I do need to change. Let's just go then. And that is all. Ah, okay, interesting. Only English in there. We have the high resolution. No high resolution filters. I mean, I might do it purely to kind of see. Okay, there we go. Borderless. That's what we want. Now I can see the entire screen. Hey! Gonna be spending a few minutes faffing about because we are about to enter the first ad break for on Twitch's end in a few minutes. So allow me to just faff about for a bit and just enjoy. Also, I will obviously be getting all the achievements. That should go without saying. Like, yes, I will be getting every single achievement if needed on stream. But we are currently waiting for Twitch to do its ad break. And to be honest, taking a look at the achievements, the worst one is probably gonna be the gold mystery wave, to be honest. That is, I can almost guarantee that. Bunch of bonus cards. We are not gonna be using these. Although it is cool that the Japanese only bonus cards are in the game. Like, this is really cool to see, like, the Lunar Night, the download cards, the Lunar Night cards. Like, these are all Japanese exclusive. So, seeing them be in here is just, like, is so cool. And a lot of these cards would actually start showing up as noise cards in Star Wars 3. We've got a couple of the X cards we could have access to, G cards, which we also was a Japanese only promotion. Same with item cards. I also know they've added in, there we go, these are all of the noise cards that we can access. Bunch of white cards. Oh, they added in some, I'm not certain what the purpose cards are. There are probably people that have dug into everything way more than I have. As we are waiting. So we're just gonna go ahead and take a look at, there we go. And these are all the standard class battle cards that you can get throughout the game. Yeah, complete without. Oh, that is some lovely artwork right there. That is some lovely artwork. That right there. This right here is just a nice little bonus. Complete. I mean, I have to admit, like, the HDD style is, you know, I think it's not bad. Got a couple of music. artwork. Once again, we are currently waiting for Twitch to do its thing. Which is always the best part of any stream, where I'm like, ah yes! We are waiting on the moment that Twitch decides to throw us an ad. The first ad is always a mixture of surprise, for no one quite knows when it happens. And the people on YouTube, well, they will just see me talking for a bit. But it does seem as though no ads are gonna be played. No Twitch, not in the mood for ads today. Not in the mood. I'm giving you 10 more seconds. Also, there we go, here's my son. There we go, there's an ad break. Like, well, I give it 10 more seconds, and Twitch was like, well, I'll take that challenge. I'll accept that challenge. There we go, we're just waiting for a bit longer while Twitch is doing its ad break. There we go, there's my son. And some lovely concept art. To be honest, I do have all the concept art. I have the art book. Still, there's also stuff like it's nice that this is in here for those who can't get the art book, because it's been out of print for a long time at this point. Bunch of music here as well. And I believe one of the things that they actually did, I only learned about this yesterday, when the review started coming out, is you could actually determine, there we go, songs of your favorites can be set to play during battles from the audio section of the settings menu. That is a cool, nifty little feature. I'm probably not gonna be using it for the purity, I guess, as far as you can call it, the purity of the stream. But like, at least the purity of the games, but like, that is such a nifty and cool little feature. Anyway, there we go, that is the ad break over. So let me do one final quick check. There we go. Yep, everything is fine. Oh, we can actually.
Hello. My name's GeoStellar.
I
I'm a
do
fifth
have
grader
this
from Echo
belt.
Ridge, and I want to be an astronaut. It's great to meet you.
Hey. I do love this, that you can just...
My name's Omega-Sys, and I'm an electromagnetic being from outer space. My hobby's beating up nasty viruses. Don't tremble too much at my power.
The music. Just let me. Yeah, we'll keep megas in here. We'll keep megas in here.
Ooh, I'm
Hey, you can also it. As for the games, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing for Star Wars 2 or 3. I mean, for Star Wars 3 it's probably gonna be Black Ace. That's the one. That's the one that I grew up with. That was the game that I downloaded on an R4 card. And then played, and that's how I learned about Star Force, because turns out the third game never came out in Europe, which is also the means that this is the first time ever Europeans get to officially play the third game. As for these, you know, the first one that I ever played was Dragon for Star Wars 1, so that's what we're going with. Simple and effective. And yes, I did stream all of these games a few years ago. Don't talk about it. You're right, I did stream this game last year. That was before the Legacy Collection was announced. So we're right here, right back where we were before. It's also weird because I played the DX version. So it is a bit of a shame that they didn't include some of the features of the DX version, such as the fact that chat works in 3 lines. But, you know what? So be it. I can kind of see why they didn't do it. Like, I don't think any company has a policy of using what is technically a ROM hack. With the exception of Konami, apparently. We needed to use it for the Silent Hill collection. It's also gonna be interesting to go through the games in chronological order on stream for the next few weeks. Because it really shows just how the games change. The one change I will make though is in Star Wars 2. You can change, and I'll show that in a bit. You can change the encounter rate. And I'm gonna be doing that because I still remember the Star Wars 2 encounter rate. I sure do. Yep. Also, at some point I might temporarily need to do something else because I got a package that I'm not waiting for, but I had to wait with a package for my sister. I might put in the HD today, just sort of like have the experience that most people will have, and then we move back over into the Pixel remaster because, oh dear. Or to the Pixels, because this is nostalgia. It's a powerful thing. It is a very powerful thing indeed. I don't know, maybe at some point during the September I might put a goal in there for speedrunning the game on the Legacy Collection, now that that's officially out. And once again become lost, but I don't care, it's about having fun. But yeah, this is Geo. Ta-da! Yeah, I will put in the HD just for people that have not played the games before, since it is an option. Once we are done with the first cutscene. Right, we're meeting Mr. Boreal. It's also, I guess, just weird to see like Pixel, to sort of like see the official Pixels and see the official DS Pixels, I guess, and then also the modernized, the modern, oh dear. But yeah, for those of you who need a quick reminder, the year is, well, let's call it 2200, for the sake of brevity. And we are Geo. We are 10 years old, and our dad has gone missing 3 years ago on a spaceship. And as a result, we got a massive bout of depression. Which, yeah. Most games don't start that way. And we're gonna keep the name as... There we go. It used to be, so it used to be that you could actually put your own name in there. But let's face it. This is not, you know, your normal average Mega Man game where it's like the name of the character doesn't really matter. Like, this is a personal story. So it makes sense, right? Like, you also have the official names of Final Fantasy stories. There you go. Thank you for the glasses. Also, the 3 games take place, I believe, roughly over the course of a year. So, it is gonna be quite a year for our little man. There we go. Ah, so that's how they solve the... Oh, that is actually... Hang on, that's a problem. If that's where the transfer is gonna be, then where am I gonna put chat? Oh no. Problem. Where am I going to put chat? If... Okay. That is gonna be a problem. I call it the where do we put chat problem. Well, you know what? For now, this works. There we go. Need to quickly check how this looks on stream. Because OBS has chat a bit weird. Yeah, that works. Like, due to the nature of OBS, I don't see the full screen, which can be a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how the game is going to translate a lot of the DS-specific functions. So that's gonna be interesting. Anyway, yeah, the top left corner is where the lower screen used to be for the DS, at least information that would be on the... No, wait, that's the information that would be on the top screen. Yeah, it turns out Gio is not the only person dealing with trauma and grief. Thank you. First things first. And purely for the... Ah, okay, there we go, settings. General settings. You know what? Purely for the sake of... For people that might have never seen Star Wars before, we're gonna go for the high resolution filter. And for those of you who are curious, we actually have a speed boost for the movement speed and an encounter rate, including no encounters. Complete with difficulty settings, including Mega Buster Power, which we can move up to 500%, but also damage reduction, which is interesting. Rewards Zenny's HP recovery, guaranteed escape. This is something I am gonna put on. This is the EXV2 boss locator, which is very useful in the post-game when you need to beat a bunch of bosses. And I believe from what I read on reviews, it's also true that if you do that, then... that it's also true that you can actually see them on the minimap, which is very useful. It is enable Battle Network content, yes please. This was bonus content that you could have if you put in the one of the Battle Network games, I believe it was like 4, 5 or 6, in the bottom slot, which for those of you who came way later, the Nintendo DS used to have a top slot for DS games and a bottom slot for Game Boy Advance games after the DS Lite this stopped being a thing. And some games had a functionality where if you put in a corresponding game or Game Boy game in the, or GBA game in the bottom slot, then it would add additional functionality. Especially in series that had games on both the Game Boy Advance and on the Nintendo DS. So, oh cool, we also have, wallpapers. Yeah, let's keep it over here. Let's keep it on this. We also have border color. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's keep that the same as always is. Keyboard, controls. So, purely for everyone. Let's see here. Oh, something went wrong in the general. Oh, good lord. Yeah, that looks fascinating. Oh, good lord. That looks fascinating. And not in a good way. Oh, well. If I have to suffer, then so shall you. But yeah, the game is based on the idea of the brother band. And trances are... Okay, so it is nice. Also, speaking of ciphers, you can see that right there, is another functionality they added in with the Legacy Collection. Which we will... Oops, my bad. So it used to be that in order to get certain things in game, you would need to do a little side quest, or you would just kind of need to find it, and then you would have to send this over with the email system through the satellite that you are a part of, which is one of the Christ, good morning. Yeah. Which is one of the representative of one of the 3 versions of the first game. So you would have to enter the cipher, and then you would get a little thingy. But of course, a lot of these, as you can see here, are based on real-world events, where you would get a cipher from a real-world event. But of course, that's no longer possible to get, so they just... That's very nice that they added that in. That's for library. There you go. If I have to suffer through how ugly this looks, then so shall you. I mean, it's not that it's ugly, it's that... So, hello to Luna! And also say hi to Bud Bison! I love that the first thing he says is, "Hey jerk," like... I just love first introduction to Bud. "Hey jerk." Hello. I will say though, like, I kind of like the HD upscaling for the character models. Like, that is surprisingly neat. So what I might do is, after the first stream, is go ahead and just put the... Christ, good morning. Yeah, I just had a coffee, and yet somehow still feeling, still can't speak English. But after the first stream, I will probably make it so that you get the pixels on screen, and then the text is just HD. Because it is looks surprisingly nice. Yes, he can. because you're taller. Well, as a Dutch person, I am taller than all of you, and therefore I shall be smug. Hey Shara, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, welcome to Tribes Geeking Out Hour stream series. Also, if you subscribe or do a gift sub, then you get yourself an emote to use in Twitch chat as part of the Star Wars Legacy Collection promotion. So anyone that is part of the regulars that shows up without a subscription needs to be very careful today. You just might suddenly get hit by someone that really wants that emote. As in me, I want it. But yeah, how have you been doing, Shara? Hope you have been doing well. Yes, it is. It's part of the promotion. It runs until April 10th. So we will obviously be streaming this every single day that I can. So don't worry about if you can't do it today. Also, how does she have our email? Hi Sapphire, how are you doing? I wish I would have. I actually kind of wanted to have fan art done before the Legacy Collection, but the person I requested it from, unfortunately, is going through some serious life stuff, so it's gotta be belated. But yeah, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reason that chat control should never go through the European Parliament. Because I don't want stuff like this to happen to me. Anyway. Oh, nice. Hope you already have it. Like, I happened to be awake when it launched at like 5 AM in the morning. So I did download it and then I immediately went back to bed. Been better. Oh dear. Hectic, but everything is on the up now. Good to hear. Down there already. Oh god, yeah, I wish. Oh, I should have bought them. I mean, I still can. Like, there's a gaming store nearby, but I don't have the money. Please support my personal addiction to these kinds of things by subscribing to the channel. That's for Twitch. I mean, if you're on YouTube and you subscribe, then not much happens, but you know, you're always welcome to subscribe as well. On YouTube. But yeah, this is the brother system used to be a thing back in the Nintendo DS days. Like, can you imagine games that actively try to get you to go outside and talk to people? How 2016? But no, so the game would, the way it works is that the game would fill up 3 of these slots over the course of the game. And you could then use the other 3 slots for real-life brothers. And if you happen to have different versions of the game, you would be able to use the unique cards during battles in a system that might or might not be explained. You know what, purely for the sake of people that might be joining in here for the first time, let's explain the concept of brother bands. Also, Geo is a shut-in, he might not know about it. But yeah, one of the other reasons that like sort of like EMAs and stuff like that are being talked about is the Nintendo DS was the first handheld where you didn't need a link cable in order to trade with people. So this was a way to sort of like, you could argue that this was a way to sort of make it. There we go, Shadow, thank you very much for that. There we go. In theory, you should now be having access to the emotes. Well, thank you very much for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Also, 35 months, dear lord. 1 more month and it's been 3 years, dude. Should probably do something for that. Also, how do you guys like the new chat screen? Now that I am doing multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, the chat has also been changed so that multi-chat is available to be seen on stream instead of just on my end. That's the reason it took a while to start stream today, so I kind of needed to change some stuff around there. Anyway, yes, brother bands through EM waves. And allows you to be brothers. First game only 6, whereas in the third game I believe it's unlimited for all intents and purposes. I mean, technically I believe it's like 99, but odds are if you have 99 friends, you don't need to play, then, you know, you've got different problems. Like keeping track of all of them. So yeah, we have a message and secret. The in-universe secret is the thing that you learn about when you become brothers. Also, the name is that of my Steam account. Yay! Thank you. It used to be that it was the, I believe, the S handle, or you needed to put in your own name. There we go, that's the favorites, battle combos, and the link ability, which is the ability you give to your friends if you do become brothers. Not too dark. Space background is actually part of the game itself. Also, fun fact, I am actually currently wearing a tracksuit. I am currently wearing the Karasuno tracksuit because I currently have 2 hyperfixations and, you know, might as well combine them. But, yeah. No, the space background is part of the game, because these were originally DS games. But, yeah, thank you. I was planning on keeping the space background anyway, so that helps. And what you can't see, but I can, in fact, is that in the top right corner, or in the lower right corner, you can actually see the top screen. Which is or the lower screen, which is where normally the gameplay takes place. And yeah, so the favorite cards can be used by brothers. Best combo, I believe, is the best. It's a system, never really played around with it much, but I believe it's a combo you can send to your brothers, so that they can use the combo. And link abilities are the things that you give to your brother. So if you become brother with someone, then that's something they automatically get. You know that I've played this game way too much because I can just say that from memory. There we go. Alright, I need to... like and subscribe. No, let's not do that. Let's not put that in there as a message. There we go. Be kind. Oh man, I could do a really dumb meme for this. Yeah, let's just leave it like this. Let's just add in a little point, because I'm not in the mood for it. From brother band with them, you can only become real brothers with 3 people at first. Yep. But yeah, it makes sense for the game to have a space background, given the themes of the game. And yeah, just so that I have it out of the way. Also, we have ads in roughly 1 or so minutes, so keep that in mind. Also, how long was that explanation that it's already nighttime? Oh, hang on, we have ad break right now. So, for those of you on YouTube, please and subscribers, please enjoy the lovely music. I just never get enough of the soundtrack of these games. Just so relaxing. It's also just great to see so much like it's so great to have seen so much great new fan art be made. Like it is generally great to see so much love for the series, because as a Star Wars fan, it can definitely feel lonely. As a Star Wars fan, like Battle Network takes up all. I will talk about it more during the next ad break, but like Battle Network takes up so much of the bandwidth of this sub-series. But yeah. Ad break has come to an end. Like, it's genuinely interesting how how good the HD headshots look. Also, this hereby is all the proof you need that Geo is made of steel. One would argue the average person would not survive that. Apologies. That's a bottle of Coke. With the sugar. Yep, his mugshot looks great as well. Also, once again, a reminder that Megas is smarter than he lets on. Because he figures it out before Geo does. That the glasses are part of the whole seeing things thing. It's also really nice, just back on the start screen, that they put in the... Christ, good morning. That they put in the anime voices for Geo and Megas. So yeah, welcome to the Wave Road. This is Star Wars version of the International Battle Network. Also, I think Star Wars 1 is by far the longest intro because it needs to set up a lot of the world. Anyway, please enjoy our science midnight science fiction feature, The Runaway Train. Also, wow, okay, I had seen pictures of Mega's HD. You know what, I'll admit, as far as stylized icons go, I don't hate it. Might be an unpopular opinion, but I don't hate the stylized version in the top left corner. Also, surprisingly, the idea of holes isn't that weird because, and I'm gonna be a nerd here for a moment, like on the lowest level, gravity isn't fully the same around the planet, so it makes sense that the same would be true for electromagnetic waves. Except like gravity density isn't the same everywhere, where the closer you get to a mountain, the stronger gravity technically gets. It's like imperceptible, but it's still there. Thank you for giving me the option controls for the Xbox 360. But like, given the fact that Geo is very much the kind of person that will learn random trivia, I'm gonna say that I'm just being in character.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
And yes, that's also new. It didn't used to shout like that. Also, what do you mean, what's with this getup? Geo, you look iconic. This right here is an iconic outfit, and I will let no one else say otherwise. There we go, just some basic explanation of what's going on. A automatic variant. Yeah, because this used to be a stylus heavy game, so they had to change that as well. Also giving him a hand because he's a... Yeah, damn it, that's a bad joke. The hand is telling him to give him a hand. Also some foreshadowing. But yeah, it used to be, in the first game especially, that on the... you would need to do a lot with the stylus. So one of the big things I'm interested in over the course of the stream series is how they've translated a lot of the stylus-specific mechanics to controller and keyboard. So all we need to do is... Also, yes, he hops. So let's go ahead and deal with the tutorial. I will explain an exchange of megas because his explanation is going to take about 5 minutes. Also, the first instance of megas casually, psychologically, using psychological tricks to get you to do whatever you want. Anyway, let me go ahead and explain, even because you guys can't see it, but on the... Let me go ahead and very quickly move myself out of the way. You can see in the top left, top or lower, Christ, good morning. You can... You can see in the lower left corner, lower right corner, the battle chips that we have available to us. That is gonna be important, because those are the cards we are gonna be using, like this. There we go. Ooh wee! And now on the top left corner, you can see the state of the battlefield. The 30 cards, 6 are shown here. The rules are very simple. You can either pick from the same row, the same column, or same cards. There we go, same column. Oh yeah, and the same row rule only exists from Star Wars 2 onward. And if we do this, there we go. You can see how much damage it does using the 40. And we can continuously fight the Mega Buster using B. We have hit points. And the slider on the right tells you how long it takes before you can go ahead and reset your cards. There you go, there's the customs gauge.
Here they come.
Ooh, complete with voices. How cool that they have like little voice lines as well.
Stardust.
Although I will probably put that off at some point. For now, it is lovely, fun, and quirky. Indeed. Hi, Joshua. How you doing? Also, yay, you are now visible on stream as well, since I finally got multi-chat working. Or at least a thingy for multi-chat. Hope you are doing well today. Yeah, we're gonna be learning about cards that can affect the entire battlefield. And about white cards. Normally cards have a yellow border below them. If they are white, then they can be used whenever we feel like it. So it got right below it. Yep. And what you can also do is use the grass with the heat bomb. There are a couple of fun combinations that you can do. I don't know what he said about gender, but hey man, I am right. There is something. I think the game wants you. Not sure, but there is one instance in Star Wars 1 where a word is used that is nowadays no longer as viable. But I'm not certain where it is, and I can't quite remember even like what word it is, but and yeah, you can lock onto enemies.
Let's do this. Gotcha.
There you go, like that.
Did you really think you could beat us?
I might also move to Japanese voices at some point. And now we're going to be learning about counters. And I'll say I like the system in Star Force more than in Battle Network, the battle system, but that's because my brain is just wired in such a way. Yeah, it is. If I switch stuff around, I will probably make it so that the sort of like just the game itself is the OGDS version, but like all the icons are the HD version, which I believe you can. I'll check that after the battle tutorial. Like you can decide what parts you want to be in the HD and which parts you don't, which is a really nice touch to have right there. Anyway, counters. So, it is indeed a very unique system, and I like it because with Battle Network, I very quickly have too many choices available to me, whereas only having to worry about one axis in my regards to my own movement just makes me able to focus more on card combinations. And to be honest, and probably this is controversial, the lack of like a code system just makes it easier. Like so much of Battle Network feels like you're grinding for a specific code, so that you can do cool stuff, whereas with Battle Network it's like, or with Star Wars it's like, nah, you know, you have the card, you can use it. Assuming it's within the rules of when you can use them. So, like, some people like Battle Network more, I like Star Wars more. You know, that's the way it is.
Show them what you've got, Geo.
There we go.
Okay.
And that's
match
3
for us.
counters. Yeah, like for me that's the thing. It's I'm sure there are people that like can do some really insane stuff with specific codes, but for me, just sort of like the average player, it helps with build variety. And for me, that's more important. It's like for me, battles are meant to be part of the fun, and having to worry about, okay, which code goes where, and I need to get a specific, you know, specific variables in a specific comp in order to get a specific code so that I can use it with this particular build. I don't know, it's just too much for my brain to juggle for what is essentially half the game. I mean, it sounds weird, but like with battles, like I like the fact it's more reflex focused in Star Wars. Like, it does mean that... I mean, to be fair, given the options that you now have with the Legacy Collection, even that isn't really a problem anymore. But yeah, the HD... same with the HD mugshots, they look so good. And I will probably be getting all the achievements on stream. Like, you're just gonna have to deal with this for the next few weeks. Also, if you are, this is purely for YouTube viewers, if you are also have a Twitch account and you want a specific Twitch emote that is purely for the Star Wars Legacy collection, you can subscribe on Twitch for that. Or gift a subscription. Unfortunately, it's Twitch only, like it doesn't work for YouTube. No, that's true, but at the same time, I kind of like it because it forces a level of improvisation that Battle Network sometimes lacks. Like, it is something like the Gate program advance is just so powerful in Battle Network that you're essentially just kind of, you know, like if you happen to come across a boss, you can essentially just kind of constantly reset until you get that particular code combination. Whereas with Star Wars, it's more improvisational. Like sometimes you just have a shitty hand and you kind of gotta need to deal with it in some way. And even then, you can still somewhat work around it, but it's more RNG focused. But I kind of like that improvisational stuff more. Like Battle Network often felt more like a puzzle. It's just that the solution could be very wonky. Yeah, that's fair. But then again, I don't play PvP in this game, so that's I can't say anything about PvP in either Battle Network or Star Force. Like, the only thing I can say is that sort of like, that's kind of the problem with single player Battle Network, is that some combinations are so overpowered that you kind of want to use them no matter what. Whereas with Star Wars, it gives you, you just have more build variety. Ooh. Also, don't anger the alien that can ruin your day with your arm. Yeah, that is. I mean, that is true. Legal cards and legendary combos especially. But like I said, yeah, that to be fair, that's fair. Like, illegal cards though is only really a problem in Star Force 3, and in order to even start getting illegal cards, you need to overkill. So I feel like that sort of balances it out. Like, in order to get illegal cards going, you kind of need to already be in a position where you're doing overkill in regards to noises. So it kind of evens out. But yeah, you know, if I'm gonna complain about Battle Network, then Star Force has some issues as well in that regard. But yeah, you know, some people like Battle Network, Battle System more, some like Star Force. I'm in the latter camp. You know, nothing wrong with the Battle Network system. My brain is not quite capable of dealing with fighting in a 2D space in that regard. So, you know, like, I'm not gonna sit there and pretend as if, you know, there is a superior version. Oh dear, oh dear, that's a problem. Speaking of Dragon Sky, hang on. So for those of you who are curious, like I said, one of the things that I like is, first of all, you have the layout, which you can... Why would you... I have questions about this particular layout. But yeah, you can change the layout towards center, top and bottom, left and right. We're just gonna keep it centered. You can change this. You can change the size ratio. Do resizing, whatever that is. Position. Oh, you can do the position. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay, we're moving the position to over here so that people can actually see the card. And in general settings, and this is what I really like, if you go to custom, you can actually decide specifically if you want the game, you want the game visuals, the character icons, and the battle cards to be, which I think is a really neat touch. Because the character icons and battle cards look so good, but I might want to move the game visuals to the original. This is such a nice quality of life mechanic. Oh, whoop. Heavily have a long screen one. Oh, yeah. Fair. And also, speaking of assistance, you have speed boosters, encounter rates. And also, you can determine difficulty settings, including the damage reduction. Which, there is so much stuff here that's just really helpful. I mean, somewhat. Give you an idea. To give you an idea, this is what the original looks like. So this is with the original stuff. You're kind of running around because I'm changing it again in a bit. So this is what the filter looks like for... This is what the OGDS version looks like. Resolution also... Oh, the position of... Ah, okay. I'm starting to see the problem here. The position of both changes. Anyway, bottom left. Bottom left is now top screen. So that you guys can see the top right. And this is what it looks like for the high resolution. Which, to be honest, it feels like there isn't that big of a change, but that might come later. Right, there we go. And this is just to kind of get... Hang on. Original is better. Well, purely for the sake of the stream, I'm gonna keep it as this. But from probably the next stream or Monday onward, I'm gonna be moving it so that the DS version is just the game itself, but I will keep the header, mugshots, and cards as HD because they look really nice. Like, I know it's gross, but purely for the sake of the stream. Always looks muddy. Yeah, that's just kind of a thing that you're gonna need to accept on some level. So you're kind of gonna need to deal with it for today, but I'll probably, like I said, I'm moving it to, oops, that's the wrong. Because, like, you know, like, in the end, I don't mind it personally. I mean, I don't mind it as much. So, skilled but not the pixels. To be fair, you can't really redesign a game. Like, you would have to, like, essentially rebuild the game from the ground up. So I can see why they didn't do it, but like the HD redesigns are. I'm especially gonna be interested to see how my son looks in Star Force 2 once he arrives there. Sour soda sold out. Oh no, how horrible. Not the original ones. Ah, interesting. No, I did not. The music automatically moves to the Christ, good morning. The music automatically moves towards the new soundtracks. Yeah, oh yeah, no, yeah, I've seen that, but I'm not going to yet. Because I kind of like the battle music, to be honest. Like, all the music in Star Wars is good music. There's no need to pick favorites. Yeah, that is indeed a thing. You can indeed play Battle Network music. You can also enjoy these fabulous ads if you are on Twitch. That is the one problem with multi-streaming, is every 30 minutes we take a short break. Oh, cool! Apparently, oh, that's cool. So I'm just seeing something. Pick them. Oh, that is very fair. Ooh. Apparently. Oh, cool. Apparently, Star Force 3 has the OG Mega Man as well. The profile pics you can pick. Cool. Yeah, well, you know, it pays the bills. I mean, it doesn't pay the bills, but you know, it's the thing that it's gonna happen anyway on Twitch, if you're an affiliate or not. Might as well make some money off of it. So, you know, I'd rather have it that it happens every 50 minutes and everyone gets it at the same time than that people like enter the stream and are bombarded with like 13 to 15 ads. And it gives us some downtime every 30 or so minutes. No, a small bit of downtime allows me to read the news. And let's see what's going on Discord. Anyway, there we go. Ad break is over. There we go. I have moved my feet onto a little sofa. Because I can. Because that's the way that I like to game these days. Because I'm old. Also very much a reminder indeed that Megas is the... No, that's right, it's only on Twitch's side. On the YouTube side you guys don't get any ads, but since I'm affiliate on Twitch, every 30 minutes there will be 90 seconds of ads, so that everyone gets ads. So that everyone gets ads at the same time on Twitch. Otherwise you get a situation where like you enter a new stream on Twitch, and it's like 15 ads, 10 ads, 13 ads. So on the YouTube side, you don't see anything. But I'm working with two different platforms here with two different ad rules. So yeah, no, ads will never trigger on YouTube. But this is to make sure that like you don't get this. This is to keep the experience the same across the board. Oh wow, yeah, you love them so much that you subscribed in order to avoid them. No, you're on YouTube. Be careful, Shada. You might cut someone with that sarcasm.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Also, he looks so good. He looks so iconic in that outfit. Also, they're just... I love the fact that Megas and Geo both just really don't like each other at the start. Exactly. Anyway, let's go ahead and do it. Exactly. Anyway, let's do some snooping.
Don't lose.
You're done. Goodbye.
There we
I
go.
hope I can get even stronger.
And there we go. There's the first ground wave. It's grass stage. Nice. Oh, you can actually see it says little information right there. Oh, I always wondered that. That's cute. And barrier, nice.
Let's do this.
There we
No
go.
match for us.
And there's our first Zennies as well. Ah, it feels good to be back. Yes.
Here we go. Here I go.
You're done.
There we go, that's what I was waiting for.
We aced that.
Yeah, not quite, buddy. We got a bursting level of 8, but it will make do. Alright, we can slip into Zek's home.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
Exactly, this game was just way ahead of its time.
You're done.
We should be very happy that Geo is a good guy, because otherwise he would be the perfect spy. You know, someone has secrets, well, not for Geo, he doesn't. 800 Zennies, nice. Oh, whoops. Pardon me, good sir. I wanted to talk to the shop guy. But yeah, the game was ahead of its time. Although to be fair, nowadays you don't have to use Mega Man in order to steal someone's data. You can just use AI for that. Unfortunately. I didn't want to make the joke. I kind of wanted to go. Like, if you don't want that to happen, why not try incogni? But let's not. I really had to stop myself from making that joke. But now you've done it, so I can do it as well. Thank you very much. I mean, to be fair, it would have been pretty cool from Capcom to be like, you know, if you don't want Mega Man to steal your data, you know, we are partnering up. We are partnering up with Proton VPN in order to, which to be fair, I'm using Proton VPN to watch Belgian shows. Personally, can recommend it. Oh dear, after you check all the... Oh no. Anyway, first things first. Yes, please. Okay, what do we have? Well, first things first. Thank you for the HP memory. And... all done. Yes.
Let's do this.
You're done.
Got you. Here I go.
There we go.
Deleted them into next week.
That's the other thing is I just really like countering. Am I getting old? Am I going senile? Yes, good sir, you are. I believe that is indeed the technical term for it, going senile.
Let's finish him off quick. Goodbye.
Here I go. Go! Got you.
There we go.
Come on, I was just getting started.
But yeah, I'm also just a fan of countering in this game. Crashed into a truck. Yeah, the game really was ahead of its time. Remember kids, the game came out in 2010, long before Tesla was a thing.
You're done for.
Go!
And all of that without taking damage. I'm sure. Hey, I just threw a couple of bombs at him. I'm sure he'll be okay. You know, don't worry about the fact that you threw multiple swords into his face. He'll be fine. Okay, got some more money. Not enough yet, though. Also, fun fact, you can... Ta-da! That is gonna become really annoying real fast if I continue doing this.
Change. Geostellar. On the air.
Eee! That was a mistake on my end. I should not have done that. Luckily for me. But yeah, the problem is I tend to have my fingers resting on the trigger buttons, which is gonna become really annoying real fast. When I accidentally press them. And the gang is all here. Hi, Luna. Just how long do you plan on skipping school for? As long as the plot requires. Also, one moment. One moment. I have my finger on the screenshot button. I have my finger on the screenshot button for the moment. Ooh. The mega uppercut. Ta-da-da! That is screenshotted right there. There we go. This is the only time in the entire series that this particular pose shows up at all. Oh, one moment. I need to ask something real fast to my sister. I have a package for her, but I can ask if... Secondo. Moment, need to ask my sister if I can send a package to her after stream. Exactly. Also, every once in a while, I need to check and make sure that like nothing strange is happening on Twitch's end. You think I overdid it just... I mean, he's knocked out cold. I would argue that that is overdoing it, you know, a tinge. You know, did Mega overdo it by knocking someone unconscious? I mean, to be honest, not really, no. You know, violence, the answer to everything. Also, Luna is utterly just... Here's a genuine life lesson. Don't use your friendships as a weapon, because people will stop trusting you. Like, Luna is an absolute asshole at the beginning of the game. Hang on 1 second. Is that okay? Never mind. For a moment I was like, is that a Joms that I'm seeing in chat? No, it's not. Yeah, she does. I also love that he is like specifically found. I love the fact that he specifically took annoyance with the fact that he was called a pig. Like, I don't know, something about that just. And I know, right? Please run. I mean, to be fair, if he becomes the monster of the week, then he gets his 5 seconds of fame. I mean, yeah, it's pretty on the nose, but I kind of like that. But yeah, the weird thing is that I obviously streamed this series before, and one of the things that I talked about back then is the idea that a lot of these, the first game especially deals with lots of variations of loneliness. That almost every character has like a different kind of, sort of like almost like a different gradation of loneliness. To it. I mean, no, you didn't go too far, Megas. Also, now I'm imagining, whenever I say Megas, now I'm imagining that, you know, like Geo is just kind of talking to Mega in like an old, like sort of like an old woman's manner. Which, to be fair, that's that is the person that named Megas, but like, I like the idea. Maybe. But I like the new chat stuff for dual streaming. Like, it all looks more professional. Ooh, I've got a wave hole right there. Oh no, 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 Edward, nope, nope, nope. I can't see you. No, sir. What are you talking about? No. I'm sorry, math lesson? No, sir. What math lesson? I must have been the wind, I heard. Gio, you are too young for the news. Yes, everything is red. Which, fun fact, the color red doesn't actually make bulls angry. Like, bulls, like cows, cannot actually see the color red. The thing that angers them is the movement, combined with the fact that they don't get to eat for multiple days on end. Like, during bullfighting, bulls are made to be as pissed off as possible before they enter the ring. So in that case, the red isn't even like part of it. It's just, at that point, it's just movement and a target to hit to get rid of the anger issues. Ooh, mail. Email. Okay, that's just red buckets. Okay. There we go, it's another wave hole. Oh, but yeah, chapter 1. There's also something to be said about the independence of Geo versus LAN, because I don't... One moment. Okay, top. Great. Like I said before, I have a package for my sister. I'll deliver that after stream. What I just asked about, and I just got the confirmation I can do that. But yeah, something that's interesting about the independence of Geo versus LAN is that I think the game shows it in a rather interesting way, in that I don't think Battle Network ever takes place in the evening. Like, apart from like a fancy dress party in the first game, it never really takes place during the evenings. Whereas with Geo, whereas with Star Force, evening chapters are a lot more common. Which is a nice subtle way of showing the independence of Geo. You know, it's the tiny things. They are not intentional. But it well, obviously wasn't done intentionally. But I do like it, that it sort of like showcases the independence difference between the two. Well, that and Geo obviously need to do a lot of sneaking. Oh no. It can't be. It's... Oh, it's you. Oh, right. No, yeah, you're right. In Battle Network 3, you break in. My apologies. I have said nothing. I had completely... Which is weird, because I kind of want to say, given my own interests, you would think I would remember the chapter where, you know, hypnosis plays a big role, but I don't. Although, fun fact, Flashman is the... is both the... I distinctly remember, like, Flashman is both the raid icon, if someone rates me on Twitch, for like one of the anime episodes for Battle Network, and also if someone foolishly subscribes to either, I believe, tier 2 or tier 3, I think, which is fun. But yeah, it is rare. But in that case, I've said nothing. I'd completely forgotten about Flashman scenario. You're a hang on. 2 steps back. You're a child. You are on roughly the same age as Geo. You're in the same class. Make that 10. Why is a 10-year-old allowed to drive a car? Irrespective of the fact that this is a future where AI drives the car, why are you allowed to drive a car? Like, I assume that would be a crime. Especially given the fact that never again in the series does any child drive a car. Yes, I am gonna be pedantic when it comes to Luna. Fair, Geo. We all are. We are all tired from talking to her. One moment. If thou pleasest. There we go. My apologies. Needed to quickly blow my nose. Why are you here, Luna? You know what? Fair, Geo. You haven't really seen them before. I mean, Luna, everyone would turn down your invitations. Oh, that's how she avoids being arrested. Gotcha. After all, if the police ask, it's Bud that takes the blame. Anyway, say hi to our first villain of the week. Yep, she absolutely is. And obviously, the first level of insecurity we've reached is insecurity through rejection. If we're gonna have the 7 levels of loneliness hell, then we shall do that after we shall talk about that after the ad break. You know what? How about we spend the ad break seeing Geo run? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, scheiße. Whoops, my bad. This is my mistake. I thought that would just pause the game. That's on me. So let's just wait here. So anyway, since I accidentally skipped the cutscene, I'll talk about that after the ad break ends in 45 seconds. But yeah, Bud turned into massive angry bull. And then managed to hide away in order to into a park in order to change. That's all that you've missed, and I'll explain that again in a moment. I thought that I could pause the cutscene. I can't. But hey, it's good that we learned that right now. So there we go, welcome back everyone. For those of you who missed something, Gio decided to go ahead and show Max Verstappen what genuinely quick running looks like. And then changed, because villain of the week reasons. Like, who needs cars when humans can apparently run faster than them? Also, I should mention I am absolutely... Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna be streaming all of it. I wanted to be like, oh yeah, I'm absolutely gonna go to play the other versions, but no. We are gonna be streaming the entire journey to get all the achievements. Without speedrunning the games. Anyway, let's go to the car that we used earlier. After all, the police can't know if they can't see us.
Bring it on. Goodbye.
Ah, I misjudged how many enemies there were. There we go, that's a count. That's a counter hit, and that's an ease, thank you. Let's go to the car that we fought an enemy in earlier. Okay, that's two.
Show them what you've got, Gio.
Take this! I hope I can get even stronger.
Grand wave. Let's get firing. Because we do at some point want to get all the cards in order to get to the end game or the post game. I also sort of like, let's use this card. Oh no, use this card. Oh no, the viruses have a fundamentally different opinion.
You better
How horrible.
yourself.
Here I go! Got you!
You're done.
Whee!
Have some of this!
Not quite what I wanted, but I'll take it.
Wasn't even a contest.
And obviously once the enemy is dead, you can no longer get hurt by the attacks that are already on the floor. Yay! Anyway, we're about to do a pro gamer move as Gio. Just remember, kids, if you need to stop a car, just do this.
Pulls in.
Anyway, welcome to what used to be the entire reason I never streamed Star Wars 1. Which is the most stylus-heavy thing in the entire game. There we go, okay.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
Have some of this.
You're done
There we
for.
go.
Blasted him into stardust.
See, these bulls over here used to be that you needed to use the stylus for them. And they were relatively fast. But that has been very neatly changed. So yeah, the first game is by far the most stylus heavy. Got 700 zennies, thank you very much.
Here we go. Here I go.
Wahaha.
Go.
Oh, whoops.
You're done for.
Like, I will probably start changing folders around from the third chapter onward. And that is the red key, thank you.
Prepare yourself.
Got you. Got you.
Timing on countering them is a bit more iffy.
Wasn't even
But still
a
doable.
contest.
And I believe this is the red key. Thank you. Please don't, goodbye. Okay, that's that way. Let's just do some exploring. That's the blue key, please and thank you. Appreciate it. So also glad the blue stuff.
You ready, Mega?
You're done.
Like, by far the most difficult achievement is gonna be gold, because I have played so many games. I maybe have like gotten a gold thing once in all of my years of playing Star
Deleted him
Wars.
into next week.
Gatling 1. I mean, useful. Oh, whoops. Knocks enemy way back. That'll be fair. Lots of bomb the shapes in the plus. Yeah, that is just. Let me see here. Okay, far-reaching firing boomerang, but let's also get Gatling in exchange for air spread.
Let's finish him off quick.
Here I go.
There we go, that's what I wanted. Alright, buddy. So the first comp has, I want to say 2.
Did you really
Yeah, I
you
think
can beat
the
us?
first comp has 2, or the first dungeon has 2 different comps. That is Grand Wave 1. We can use those to gamble for the cards at some point. But yeah, Bull over here is not wanting to be all that cooperative. The yellow key. And I believe for the next one we need to get all keys.
Show him what you've got, Geo.
How's this? Go!
You know, like simple little combo.
Show them who's number 1.
Here's the yellow card, thank you. And this time around I believe we need to get all of them at the same time. So A, B, C, and D. Yeah, but is busy feeling bad for himself. Stinky, that's yes. Hi, Silent. How you doing? But yeah, also we're gonna be doing like roughly 2 chapters per stream. Because that gives roughly 4 hours, and I also need to do some stuff, especially tonight. Like I've got a couple of appointments. All right, have a good one, Shada. Thank you very much for joining. Well, you still have some half a stage left, Silent. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, Shadow. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you had fun. Yeah, Press, the problem is that saying that you're going to stop being friends with someone kind of has some negative effects. Yep, absolutely. Also, hi, DJ Cool Master. How are we doing this fine afternoon? Typical, he's a pushover. Yep. And you still get to see the bull riding, Silent. Just enjoying ourselves. Oh, oops. Like, this actually stopped me from streaming Star Force for the longest time. Because, oh, cool. I will be honest, I haven't played Crusader Kings essentially ever since the map expansion came out. Because, like, $30 is just not the money I can afford for unique content in there.
Let's clear your
Here I go.
You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, what I did when I streamed the OG game and not the DX version because that can't come out yet, is I quite literally I quite literally made the screen so small
You could beat us?
that when I was moving around with my mouse, that it would activate all 4 of them at the same time. Which, let me tell you, is not a fun way of streaming a game. Yep, they did. I streamed DX, I believe last summer or 2 summers ago. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is very nice. Like, there are so many nice little touches. One of them is the fact that you can put in whatever music you want for the battle music. Like, I'm not doing it. That's not what I'm doing.
Finish him off quick. You're done.
There you go. Goodbye. But yeah, I'll be honest. Since you're here, GG Cool Master, I'll be honest. I'm not certain how to feel about the first DLC for Europa Universalis 5. But like, we will deal with that once I'm streaming EU5 again. But like, I'm not the biggest fan of what they are planning for the first DLC. But yeah, let's keep that talk in a different stream setting. Go small NAJ, thank you. Like, it's also partially the speed at which you need to do these. Moment, need to focus on bull riding here. Turn on the turbo smoother. This is the turbo smoother, yes. So, something interesting about the settings, we're gonna go through this a few times. I currently have the high resolution filter on, but what I like is that, good lord, what I like is the fact that you can actually decide for yourself if you want the battle cards to be original or updated, character icons and the game visuals. Like, you can customize it, which is a really nice thing, because, yeah. The new mugshots and the HD cards look so nice.
You better prepare yourself.
Go!
I mean, I will get it automatically, Cool Master, because I have the deluxe version of the EU5. But yeah, it's like they're already entering me mode purely. Oh,
Here I go! Have some of this! I hope I can get even stronger.
it's awful. Yeah. But yeah, like I will be getting Rise of the Phoenix because I need to focus here for a moment. Anyway, but yeah, I have the deluxe version of EU5, so I will be getting it no matter what. But I'm not a fan of Fate of the Phoenix so far, from what they've shown. Oh wait, hang on, yeah, you're right, we can. We can also see Dead Luna from over here.
Aha! Bring it in.
Oh, it's a big boy. But yeah, for those who are curious, Fate of the Phoenix makes Hellenism a thing. As well as, hey, you wanna create the Roman Empire again?
I'm feeling
Again? Which I'm not a fan of. Like, that kind of meme stuff should be for later, in my humble opinion. That very much could be it. Like, it all just kinda smooths out the rough edges, I feel. Compared to a smaller screen.
Let's finish him off quick.
Here I go!
I'm not sure. I would need to check that. Oh yeah, right, that's my shield. Good to know! I have not, no. Not yet. I've been reading the dev diaries for Victoria because the new DLC package looks really interesting. So I have not. I know there's some realm maintenance being done, but I have not really read through them. Anyway, hi, but Bison. Yes. I mean, to be fair, this is the touchscreen, but yeah, they have the other screen on either the, in my case, the lower right and the top left, so that you guys can actually see it. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. So location can be changed based on moving up or down, but that's the only location change you can do. Although I can do this and make it really annoying for you guys. I'll read the patch notes after stream, Cool Master. Which is genuinely annoying because, like, I have my fingers resting on the trigger buttons. Joshua, I see Joshua is has a few seconds of delay there. Also, Silent, one moment for you, because I did put a screenshot, made a screenshot of a very solid moment. So, for your pleasure, one moment, let me send it to you. On Discord. I obviously had to screenshot a particular moment. There we go. I'm not certain if the press will appreciate you killing a guy, but I knew you would like it. Anyway, but Bison is here. Oh, please no. Okay, so we have Raging Bull. His attack patterns, he is the first boss, aren't that difficult to avoid. There we go. There we go, goodbye. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. Ooh, you are changing tactics. How mean. There we go. And that's without taking damage.
I'm feeling good.
I mean, so do I. Given the fact that we got the 1000 and we have our first achievement, Blast of 1. Unlike the, How come? No, do tell me. See here, ledger, accolade, overall story system, age-related illnesses. Yeah, I did see like a screenshot of that. Event nameplates, massive rebalance changes, reworked event frequency. Cool. I mean, yeah, that is. I think obviously some bosses have different patterns, but I think Taurus is the easiest to sort of like do that. Yeah, that is true, but I feel like Taurus especially is easier to hit right after his attack. A lot of other bosses aren't. Like, already Sickness is gonna be more difficult to attack before after. But, yeah. You know, it's also partially like the cards I got, so it's like, I know Taurus will come up early close. It's not optimal, no, but I also had a lot of sword cards, and then, you know, it is relatively easy to just bait him. Yeah, that looks cool for Crusader Kings 3. Although, to be fair, with regards to the age-related illnesses, I'm not certain how the AI would deal with it. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I definitely feel like once you already hit Sickness in the next chapter, you should be starting to do counters on bosses. So it will, like, it's definitely the earlier you learn to do it, the easier the game becomes. Alright, bozos, time to get out and get back to the real world. Also, Luna, can I'm sure you can pay for those damages. Oh, absolutely, that's part of the fun of post-game Star Wars. That's part of the fun of series, especially. There we go. And thus, Luna went on a quest to find Mega Man, and what she would learn. It would turn her whole world upside down. Also, as you might notice, Silent, your emotes from now on actually work in the new setup that I have for chat. It's yes. Like, for definitely, if you're just expecting haha fun times, the game will punch you in the gut quite a few times, especially in the later chapters. Yes, fun times, such as that time we entered the Bermuda Triangle. Yes. And to be honest, it's one of the reasons that Star Wars resonated so much with me when I played the games the first time. Because I've talked about this often, but Star Wars came at me, or I played Star Wars during a part of my life I really resonated with Geo and another character in Star Wars 2 specifically. And that wasn't necessarily healthy coping that I did, but, you know, Like, it's the kind of game where people can find a lot of, where the messages are always relevant, no matter if it's 2010, 2020, or like 200 years from now. What is not 200 years from now, though, are the ads. Do please enjoy them. They've been made especially red just for you guys. There we go. Twitch is currently on ad break. So I got some time with the YouTube squad. Hello, YouTube squad. This is your personal moment. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hope that it's been enjoyable so far. As for me tonight, I have a pizza, because I can't be bothered to cook. That's part of the fun of being an adult. Just kind of currently reading Discord. It's currently waiting for the fellow ad break to end. One moment. Welcome back from the ad break. I'm just trying to stimulate a Twitch stream of a channel like somebody isn't working at all because the chat's so good. Oh, that is mean. Anyway, welcome back from ad break. But yeah, Boreal's character is definitely like, the thing is, it's sort of like, I'm trying to remember what there was. It's like a meme of like, with regards to SpongeBob SquarePants, where it's like, you know, watching SpongeBob as a child is wanting to be SpongeBob. Watching SpongeBob as an adult is realizing Squidward was always right. And I feel like it's the same with Star Wars. Like, depending on where in life you play, on when in life you play the game the first time, you will connect to different characters. Like, I really connected with Rogue due to my own, and Geo in Star Wars 1 as well, due to my own life circumstances at the time. And nowadays, I'm like, yeah, you know, it's not just Boreal, but Hope as well. Like, she's just trying to do the best in what has to be the worst possible emotional situation for any person to go through. Because it's not even that, you know, that Kelvin is dead, it's that he's just gone. Like, there is nothing to hang on to. Like, the level of uncertainty that she must be feeling is just... Exactly, they're all different ways, and they're all, you know, like, they all make sense. Gio is a child, he will absolutely be just lock himself up in his room and, like, you know, not talk to anyone. I would do that as if I were 10 and my father disappeared. Hope is going through what has to be the worst nightmare you can go through, because there's always that voice in the back of your mind that tells you that maybe they will find him. And Boreal feeling so guilty for having possibly started the chain of events is essentially doing, you know, drowning himself in work in order to find Kelvin. It's very realistic in that way. Like, they all represent ways that we deal with trauma. None of them healthy. Like, even Hope is just constantly working in order to make sure that there's food on the table, and as a result has essentially no time for Geo whatsoever. Like, it's not as if it's intentional on her end, it's just that the situation, the reality of the situation is that she can't spend time with her own child. So there is a level of depth in there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, Geo is 10. Like, 10 isn't quite the age when these kids distance themselves yet. He's 10, 11. But he obviously has to grow up a lot faster than most other kids. I mean, I think he is not 12 because Star Force 3 still takes place in primary school. So I would say 10, 11. No, wait, hang on. The game quite literally says in the opening cutscene that he's 10, I believe, at the start of Star Force 1. Like, I mean, I quite literally saw the cutscene less than 2 hours ago. Yeah, it is stated at the beginning of Star Wars 1. I literally saw the cutscene 2 hours ago. And I somehow forgot. As the game goes over a lot of world building in the first few hours. I mean, I believe Geo is also 11 by the time of Star Force 3. But I'm not sure. Like, the time frame of Star Force 1 is a bit all over the place. Like, sometimes weeks will go by without anything happening. The only thing I know for certain is that all of Star Force 2 takes place during summer vacation. Also, I will say though, the way schools work in Star Wars is a bit different because technically... Yep, he does. Because technically Star Wars takes place in this world's version of Europe, which also kind of changes some stuff around. Like, it's not like in Japan where they only have a month of summer vacation. So... Star Force 2 is a bit weird in that respect, where like more than a month goes by for the entire game, but also at the same time that wouldn't make sense in a Japanese context. No, Battle Network takes place in Japan. Like, Battle Network specifically has that whole chapter in Battle Network 2 where they go to... Yeah, Electopia is Japan. Like, they have that entire thing where they go to Netopia and it's like all weird people and castles and like high streets and stuff like that. Although, to be fair, Battle Network had some issues in regards to showcasing other regions of the planet, but... Yeah, Netopia is, I believe, a combination of Europe and America. Because you got like both old-timey castles and also you know, like New York back streets. So it's a fusion of the two, I believe. But we're now diving into some deep lore regarding a game series that does not quite deserve that kind of geographical deep lore. But the point there is, technically Battle Network and Star Force take place on opposite ends of the same planet. Speaking of Battle Network, you can decide if you want to have the content restored for Battle Network. Which I have. So we will see that at some point in the game. Yeah, exactly. Like where the stuff you get where you put the Battle Network games into the GBA slot. It's like it's the weird thing where you kind of need to explain that to people because that is so like the DS Lite still had it, but then from the DSi onward, that wasn't even a thing anymore. Like, good lord. Might have to explain that one to Crow, to be perfectly honest, given that he's gonna be streaming this as well later tonight. Anyway, welcome back, the Flap Flap. We had the Choo Choo, because yes, I will continue that particular naming scheme from the last time we streamed this. We had Choo Choo, get ready for Flap Flap. The return of Flap Flap. Look at it in all its HD glory. oh, good. Sonic and Knuckles is such a wild ride in regards to how that works. That's just not fun. That's just cruel, to be honest. Exactly, the Flap Flap. That one is for people that watch the original DX streams. Hello, mister. Yes, I think they are. Yes. The Flap Flap. See, I call it the Flap Flap, and I think that Flap Flap is a better name than Flapback. That's kind of what I like about the HD mugshots, is you get to see what they were originally meant to look like. Which is cool, like they're nice little reinterpretations. Yes, a very bizarre guy indeed. Ooh, cool. We got some mail. Let's see here. Anonymous. Ooh, right. So before we go ahead and continue, let's go slowly indeed. Before we continue, let me go ahead and show you guys some of the achievements we can get in this game, because let's return to main menu. For a moment, we will continue on, don't worry. This is because a couple of people joined in after the stream started. Let's just take a moment to enjoy the music. Lovely little remixed version. So speaking of Omegasis, doesn't he look good? Also with the English voice actors from the anime as well. but we are going for the awards. So the idea, and this is going to be a long project, is to get every single achievement on stream. Currently I have 3, but there's a small DLC pack for 2 more. I'll show it in a moment. But first up, let me tell you right now, this is gonna be a long-term thing, but we are gonna do every single achievement in Star Force on stream. Yes, I think it is. Also, speaking of counters, one of the achievements is gonna require me to do 5 of them in one battle. Yep, that's gonna be a fun one. Although we all know what is gonna be the most difficult one of all. This will be the rarest of them all. Go, collect 10 illegal cards, 20, 30. And yeah, oh god, yeah, VIP access. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one to get. Anyway, for your, we currently have access to...
I'm getting a transmission from Bud.
What are you mortals talking about?
Uh-oh. This isn't Bud. It's Budicus.
Do you mean to deceive the Herald of Moon?
This Bud kid. Stop sleep calling us.
I wonder what will be for dinner. Curry? Or maybe burgers?
Exactly.
Anything your mom makes will be great.
And obviously we have, there we go, this is, hang on, this is me.
Cut it out, Lyra. I can't eat all of that.
And just real fast, because it was asked over which ones we have. If we go to not gaming here for a moment, there is also for $3, which I am not a fan of. You can also get Luna and Sonia. So, but that's DLC. Also, Mega Man in his normal clothes is part of, if you pre-ordered the game, which... Yes. Of course. Yes, they are using the Star Wars 2 design, but normal clothes Geo is part of the DLC you get, is part of the pre-order bonus. But don't worry guys, I will be playing all the games and get all the achievements on stream, even if it takes me multiple months. I'm with Geo, we shouldn't... I will also say though, maybe some people dislike it, but I like Star Wars 3's designs best. Also, I should mention there's a lot of artwork, including because I know that the art book has been out of print for ages. I believe, and I do need to check that, all of the artwork from the art books is in the Legacy Collection, or from the art book is in the Legacy Collection. Also, this is a joke I only realized as I saw it today, is when, you know, Omegasis was like, oh, I'll lend you a hand, while he is quite literally Geo's hand, and I'm like, god damn it, how did I miss that dad joke for so long? Because I was a child when I first played it, and English is not my first language. Like, I often skip the cutscenes in the beginning when I'm playing this on my own. I'm with Geo, you don't need spice in your life. Oh god, I mean, as a child when I was like 10, I was playing like the German version of Boktai. Because like my Swiss or it was a family member of mine got like the Swiss version of Boktai, and let me tell you that it's a trip to be playing a game in German when you have no understanding of the language. I picked Dragon for streaming. That was the first Star Wars. That was the Star Wars 1 game I played. For Star Wars 2, I will be going for Ninja because, you know, looking cool. And for Star Wars 3, I'm going for for Ace, because that's the version that those are the 3 versions that I played first. So I'm going for the nostalgic route of going for the games that the first versions of the games that I played. Oh. But I should probably mention that you can play all versions in the Legacy Collection. Also, Joshua, we shall be friends, even if you don't want to. I mean, do I have you on Steam, actually, now that I think about it? Yes, I do, I think. Let me check. I can check, because if you let me check here. Are we friends on Steam, actually? I can check that by looking at Final Fantasy... no, not. Maybe not? Let me check. No, we are not. Interesting. I'll give you my Steam link, or I'll give you my friend code for Steam after stream. I can actually do that right now, one moment. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that I often forget about. Hey, you're right, I did miss a big opportunity by not saying brothers. There we go, let me copy my friend code towards you. There we go. There's the Steam friend code, please enjoy. Indeed, the fool that I am. I always forget that friends are like a thing on Steam. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the flap. To help the poor people. I mean, to be fair, if there's something you want to confess to, Joshua, you can do so now. Oh, that would have been so cool. And also so overpowered for people with a big friends list. Exactly. To be fair, they do use your Steam name for the profile name. Like, you cannot pick the name of your character anymore. That's just Geo, because of course it is. But for the name on your card that you use for online multiplayer is actually your Steam name. And I assume the same will be for like Switch and PlayStation, Xbox. Anyway, Flap Flap is refusing to be helpful. Boo. But yeah, to show what I'm talking about. So on the personal page right here, the name is the Steam name. Is your Steam name on Steam? So you don't get to pick that. Oh, oh, cool. Oh, this is cool. One moment. One moment, you're just gonna have to deal with me. That's all 3 games indeed. Exactly. Oh, that is cool. Yep, exactly. Oh, that is cool. I'm just looking here for a moment. Also, can I just say, these faces, they look terrifying. These 3 faces, like that smile, that's a terrifying smile right here. Yes, indeed. And I think there are many more here sequences. But yeah, these normal average faces, they look. I mean, you know, I guess even in Star Force, you sometimes just need some time to relax. Is all I'll say. Ah, we could check. I don't like the fact that I have like a massive variety of like different faces. Well, there we go. There's Lan. There's Lan indeed. No, I mean, how can you forget the great Budicus? And oh, look at my son. My son looks great. He looks, I mean, he always looks great. God damn it, yeah, you're allowed to make a lot of those jokes. Also, you want to be Mega Man? You can be the old school Mega Man if you so desire. That is actually a really neat little Easter egg right there. This is neat. That I'm ever say. Also, you wanted an apple? Here's your apple. Also terrifying. I had forgotten that there is a bit with Zack losing his glasses. It looks horrifying. It looks absolutely, absolutely horrifying. Also, once again, yeah, to be fair, same with me. Might be a mighty... you're gonna have to explain that one, buddy. Also, you can do so during the ad break, because the ads are currently happening. Ah, Rogue Noise, my beloved. One day, I will get... One day. Rogue Noise, my beloved. We're just casually waiting. I am very torn between, on the one hand, going for the perfect noise, and on the other hand, going for my son. One day I will have a cosplay of him. So we're currently waiting for the ad break to end. There we go, welcome back, Twitch Club. Welcome back. I'm deciding between the perfect noise, which yes, we will be grinding out rogue noise on stream. We will absolutely be doing it. I'm torn between perfection and my son. I'm going for my son. For Starport, I'm gonna go for all three of them over the course of the games. I'm gonna go with Sun version 1.0 for 1, Sun version 2.0 for 2, and Perfect for number for 3. There you go. Even if no one will ever see it other than me, I do not care. I'm wearing the glasses. I mean, if you really want to scare someone, go for glasses sack. Like, so, especially if it's someone, especially if you are finding someone that has not played the games before. Although, Mr. Proc is fun. Like, to be fair, I mean, if you want to get really scary, go for the three people that look like they're just put up, they've decided to go smoke a fat blunt. Because, like, three of those characters look like they are high as a kite. Exactly, illusion of choice. You will deal with Rogue in one form or another in all three games. Like, to be honest, Rogue is my spirit animal. And I'm currently waiting on artwork of Tribe in that uniform, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. oh, I'm curious. I'm gonna have to look that one up at some point in that case. Oh, please do. And to be fair, yeah, I kinda see you as a Zack person, Joshua. Like, the other reason I'm going for Rogue is that corrupted futurism has always been the main theme of the channel ever since I got an actual theme for it. So, as a result, it only makes sense. Let me know when you send it, Silent. Anyway, oh yeah, right, cannot juice. But yeah, I mean, there's something to be said about going for, like, the OG Mega Man as well, you know, pixel art.
EM wave change, Geostellar, on the air.
Oh, good lord, I am slightly worried. Holy, okay, hang on, yeah, no. For context, this is what I was just sent. Yeah, but yep, nope, okay, yep, nope, yep. You win this one, Silent. You win this one. That is. She is. I kind of want to say, like, this. You know, it is. Yeah, technically grass. Indeed. You win this one. That one, they're, you know, Devil's Lettuce is definitely being grown in that particular gym. That is absolutely them Devil's Lettuce. That is very fair.
You
that
won't
is
be getting out of this in one piece.
How's this?
You're done.
Yeah, but
How's this?
hey, you know what? Fair. Fair. Yeah, I've got nothing else to add as well.
Never let your guard down. Pulls in.
Nothing, you're 100% right. Nothing comes close.
Let's do this. Go.
I mean, to be fair, and if you're wondering about YouTube, don't worry about it. Like, I've checked, not a single one of my streams can be seen unless you get rid of the child-friendly option on YouTube. Like, yeah. Probably. But that's one of the other reasons. Like, I could be streaming this 16 hours a day, but it would be absolutely horrible for my eyes as well. So it also gives us my eyes some time to Also, since September is coming up before long, I might do a speedrun of Star Wars 3 on the Legacy Collection, should there be a high enough subscriber count. That's very fair. I'm not certain if there is a setting for it. I don't think there is. I guess what you can do is once you feel like you're powerful enough, you can move the... you can move the encounter rate down to 0, which I should mention, once we get to Star Force 2, the encounter rate will go too low. I remember the Wave Road. I don't want to remember the Wave Road. I remember it. I don't want to. That's a fair. Like, you could argue that if you take 2 as a baseline, 1 and 3 both have low encounter rates. And the worst part as well is, like, it's not even all of Star Force 2. It is only the cloud, not the Cloud Wave Road, but it's only the one that you use in order to move between areas. I guess the only one that has such a high encounter rate for some reason. I mean, I can see that. At the same time, each RPG is obviously designed around the encounter rate they are. No, it is specifically... Oh, whoop. Yeah, exactly. And it's the one you use in order to travel between the other areas. I've forgotten the name. Because Star Wars 2 is the least played of the to be honest, on my end. I missed the burial. I don't think it was Echoris that was so high in the encounter rate. Could be though. Like I said, Star Wars 2 is the least played of the 3 on my end. So I could be misremembering. I do know there's like a couple of areas where the encounter rate is yikes. Hey, it's Flap Flap Man! Hello, Flap Flap Man. Hello, Tom. I feel like Loch Ness is... I feel like Loch Ness is mostly feels that way because of the fact that you're constantly doing a lot of searching in that area. I feel like Loch Ness might feel longer due to the mechanic in there. But I could be misremembering. Like, I feel like Star Wars 3 has a surprisingly good... Oh, okay. I would need to check that. Also, I love the fact that the Amaken is now on the hat itself. Like, that is... Oh, right. Like, I love all the nice little touches added to the HD headshots. Ah yes, Tom Dubious. Well, hello there, Mr. Dubious. I kind of want to say. I'm still waiting for the day that Ace Attorney shows up, where the random Phoenix Wright randomly shows up and just goes, well, Mr. Dubious, seems your testimony was rather dubious indeed. Or some other weird pun. I don't know, I'm not good with puns. Ooh, it does? I don't remember, you would need to help me. Unless it's the copy throwing, which, yes. Is there coffee throwing in Star Wars? I don't remember. Oh, one of the humor. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna... I don't often play around with that, but we'll see. Oh, right, you're right, that one. Yeah, no, you're right. I distinctly remember it. So what you're saying is that the teacher is the descendant from Godot. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Anyway, what Zach just did is called stalking. Don't do that. Don't ever stalk someone. Stalking is bad. They sure do. I mean, to be fair, the case of you... Oh no, wait, never mind. I wanted to say something else. I for a moment I thought you were talking about Sonya, and I'm like, let's less stalking and more walking by, but yes, Luna is responsible for like 90% of the miscommunication in this game. Although, to be fair, kind of got rid of Fossil Love. I mean, yay, Nightbots has given their first words. Hooray. Fossil Love in that... I mean, yeah, technically, for a moment I was like, kidnapped? Oh, that doesn't happen. Oh, yeah, right, she gets kidnapped by Bud and then falls in love. Yep, you're right. For a moment I was like, what do you mean? She falls in love before she is taken over. But no, she's... first chapter. I also love the fact that Luna has just such a hard time just acknowledging the obvious truth. Especially from like chapter 4 onward. Like it's staring her. I mean, to be fair, she falls in. I mean, the reason that I was like, hang on, she falls in love first is she has the butt incident, which we just went through. She sees Mega Man, she instantly falls in love, and then like the whole of chapter 4 is Geo essentially being psychologically attacked into playing a tree that is for a theater play that is just the first chapter as Luna remembers it. Like the entire joke of chapter 4 is the fact that he is essentially playing himself in the school play, which it is great. Also, how did Luna manage to get everyone on board with it? Also, thank you very much. I might as well do it right now. Thank you very much for the there we go. Confirm for friend request. There we go. The school play is genuinely really funny. Because I distinctly remember myself playing. I don't think it was even a 3. Like I don't even think I had like a role on stage during the school play. No, I mean maybe. I mean we will see soon enough. Like chapter 4 will probably be reached tomorrow or Monday. Like Sunday I can't stream because I've like got like a bunch of appointments and I need to get ready for Easter for next week. But I think Mega Man actually shows up. And then as sort of like Geo shows up as Mega Man in order to make her happy for a moment, and then she passes out and Geo just quickly transforms into the god awful. Yeah, exactly. So it wasn't hallucination, it was him very quickly. I'm under the assumption, to be honest, that he already was in the costume when he transformed. So he gave Luna like her 5 seconds of that she wants, and then he just is quickly the 3 once more. Yeah, I do think it was him morphing, but like I said, we will know soon enough. It could also be ambiguous, but I like to believe it was him actually morphing just in order to. We'll see. Like, I kind of like the idea that Geo was messing with her. Yeah, exactly. I mean, my secret is just a dot. Just to confuse people. But yeah, like I said, I really like the idea of Geo just messing with her. As a sort of like small payback for everything. Exactly. I mean, it's still a kid's game. Anyway, after pork, it seems it's time for turkey. It seems Thanksgiving came early. But yeah, the second level of loneliness through being betrayed. Is it? I mean, I know foie gras is a thing, but I'm not certain if that's from swans or ducks. I'll be honest, I don't... I know it exists, but... I will say though, I am really excited for everyone that gets to experience Star Wars for the first time. Especially with all the modern amenities. Because this series definitely deserved better. Also, while we are seeing what's essentially loneliness and rejection through betrayal. I think they did, but I'm not sure. We will see that when we get there in a few weeks. But if you're curious about the weather in this country, I just walked through a hailstorm in order to do groceries. It was sunny when I started stream. I got a message that my sister was walking home in snow, and it's currently raining. So there we go. There's all of that. There we go. There's the average weather in this month for you. Yeah, to be honest, it isn't even possible anymore on the old like the DS server shut down like ages ago. Like, we're talking a minimum a decade. $2014, oh, minimum a decade. I'll take that. See, this is why he isn't fully a victim here. This line right here shows you why, unlike why is no such thing as a purely good person in this universe. You know, well, you know, I did lose my faith in humanity because someone stole my research, but, you know, I did think about stealing his as well. Like, it's not quite the out that you think it is. But it's genuinely, the other interesting thing is like how much the Star Wars sort of like managed to get the societal developments correct. Even though it came out in like 2007, like a lot of the themes, it's the same with Battle Network. So many of the themes in those two games are more relevant now than when they first came out. There we go, there's the meme. That's exactly. It's this game's version of what is it again? For I did say I would at some point stream Zero Time Dilemma, but it's sort of like this. It feels like it's this game's version of fuck. I'd forgotten what he says. I'll remember once I stream it. Oh yeah, Life is Unfair. I have played it on stream once, and oh yes, Life is Simply Unfair is sort of like what I was immediately reminded of. That was the first thing I was reminded of. The moment that he started talking about betrayal, I'm like, yep, I've seen something like this before. But yeah, I played Zero Time Dilemma when it came out. I'm really thinking about maybe streaming all of Zero Escape again at some point. Also, what Gio is currently going through, we're like, oh yeah, I already made an appointment and I don't want to cancel. That is 100% me. Like, if someone invites me and I've said yes, then I'm like, god damn it. Even if I'm feeling like shit, I'll still go because someone went out of their way to invite me. Like, to be honest, the thing about Zero Time Dilemma, we talked about this before, is the fact that at times it is so bad that it becomes really fun as a result. Like, there are moments where Zero Time Dilemma becomes a bit like The Room, where you're just kind of laughing at the entirety of everything that's happening around you. And that's what makes it such a fun game to just kind of... Oh, yeah. Like, I will be the guy that... The way that I look at it, and this is also true for universities, like... If I decide to, like, be awake until, like, 3 or 4 a.m., and I have, like, I need to be up at 5:30 in order for a class, then I will be up at 5:30 in order to start traveling. Like, I'll feel like shit the entire day. I will remember absolutely nothing, but I will be there. Like, I am the kind of guy, and I have done this during my university days, where I was late 10 minutes because there was nothing, all the buses were constantly in use. And I was in the train writing an email to my teacher saying I'll be 10-15 minutes late, 10 to 15 minutes before class started. Like, that's the kind of person I will actively grab my laptop and write the email while I'm in the train. Oh yeah. But if I have to suffer through it, so will you. Also, that is some fast buses. Oh, right. Yeah, he mentioned that it's because of a school holiday. Also, once again, an ad break. Hooray! Oh, now I'm curious about the Clorox. I'm not looking up the Clorox ad. I am in fact not looking up the Clorox ad. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. That's it. Location. I mean, I do that though. I try to obey the rules of. Am I the only person in the universe that does it? Damn it. Oh, it's trying to. Oh, yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, yeah, 100. It's sort of like. It's sort of the same when people are like, oh, yeah, we're going to show you how great our game is when we play together. And it's like two adults pretty clearly speaking a script. It's like, we all know that that is not how it would go down in an actual voice chat. Where you're like, oh, wow, great kills, how amazing. And it's like, no, that's not happening in an actual voice chat. Or when they are pretty clearly just pretending to play. And it's like, oh wow, look out to your left. It's like, no one would ever say look out to your left. They would just let it happen and then laugh like a bunch of hyenas. Exactly, like, you know you're in a real voice chat when someone deliberately doesn't, Exactly. Like, you know you're in a real voice chat when someone deliberately doesn't tell you about the mechanic, you die and everyone is hysterical about it. Anyway, once again, Luna breaking every single law. This is stalking for all intents and purposes. You know, or there is the one guy with the shitty mic that sounds as if he's in the middle of a hurricane. Indeed, let us be off. Also, we are taking this way slower than you normally would, but that's part of the fun of streaming, isn't it? The other fun part is I don't need to actually turn this into a VOD for YouTube, because it's already there. Oh, don't tell me that that's an actual thing that happens on your end. Oh, I feel so sorry for you if that is... I genuinely feel sorry if that if that's an actual thing you need to deal with Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, God, I genuinely feel sorry for that. That is the worst, especially when you can't identify why it's happening. One's actually still up in space. Cool. Look at all the secrets we can steal. Exactly. I mean, if this was not a kids anime or a kids game, we all know what the real message would be, which is, Kelvin, I'm giving you 10 seconds, or I'm gonna have an interesting evening with the neighbor. Come on, music. That is... I mean, I'm more of a lasagna person, but I can see the logic. I mean, I'm gonna make it worse. After I'm done streaming, I am having pizza. Like, not just any pizza. I'm having fancy pizza. I mean, to be fair, it's frozen fancy. Oh, nice. You know, special pizza for a special day. I mean, Tom always looks pale, to be honest. Is it Recycle Your Plastics Day? Oh dear. I mean, to be fair to Tom here, the wording here is very vague on what is being said by by Boreal. I can see the logic of, like, in defense of Tom here, the wording is very vague. I think actually Pluto had been demoted by the time Star Wars 1 came out, so it makes complete sense. Anyway, there we go. I think there was no second part of the sentence. It was just, he heard the sentence just now, and there was like no second part of it. Oh, poor Pluto. But he's got friends that are more his size. Like Mao Mao. You know, like, Pluto always, let's be honest here, Pluto always felt a bit... Like, he must have always felt a bit weird around the other planets. You know, now he's with friends his size. Speaking of space colonies, this actually was news a few days ago. NASA actually plans to finally get a moon colony going by the 2030s. So, that's cool. Ooh. Planetary probe. And obviously a bit of a meteorite. Oh, cool. Ah, boo. I wanna go into the space sim. I mean, yes, the Science Museum is indeed rather interesting. A real rocket. There we go. get this by the security gate. We are just given a staff pass for... Why? Well, why not? I'm noticing a spelling mistake. Because there was a pass with one S. Big Bang Coffee, Black Hole Cola, and Zero G Punch. Yes. Do you too want to feel like your life is a swirling vortex from which nothing can escape? Try Black Hole Cola. Apologies, Silver. Also, hi. That's because I got myself on offline on Steam. There we go. Let's fix that. Yeah, but hi, Silver. I saw you were playing when it came out on, what was it, like 10 PM your time? Yes, always hiding in invisible mode. 9 PM. Oh, right, because, oh yeah, right. We are switching time zones this, oh god, that's right. We are moving into summertime this week. Or this weekend. I've forgotten that's temporarily 8 hours ahead. That's on me. Oh, cool. I'm probably gonna be doing a, summertime starts this weekend in Europe. Oh god, it starts this weekend. I'm probably gonna be doing a speedrun of Star Force 3 at some point. You know... UTC plus 4 Puerto Rico. Oh, never mind. -4. +4 is... I want to say the Middle East. Yeah, that is roughly, I want to say, Iraq, Iran, give or take. But yeah, I'm planning on doing a speedrun of Star Wars 3 at some point. Normally I do the 1 hour speedrun on my birthday, but given that I knew the collection was coming out, I decided to wait. But hope you're having as much fun as I am, Silver, because we've waited so long for this. And I am planning on getting all the achievements on stream, so that will be a fun few weeks. But yeah, time zones are weird, because... like, South Africa has the same time zone as that I have. Yeah, and this time around he only heard part of the sentence, but it was more so, I was talking about the first conversation. But it's like, oh yeah, the Democratic Republic of the Congo is also, for the Democratic Republic of the Congo, it's also 7 PM at the moment. Like, time zones are weird in that way if you start thinking about it too much. Same with Morocco being in the same time zone as the UK is. Oh, cool. I will also say it beforehand, in case someone is curious about the speedrun. I always do them without checking. Like, the last time I did a run, it clocked in at like 4 hours. Like, it's not gonna be fast. Like, I'm not even gonna be getting out of last place. But I'm doing it just for fun. Although, to be fair, I feel like, especially with the cipher codes just being able to just be gotten, that in and of itself will be a nice little speed boost at the start of the at the start of the run for Star Wars 3. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, given the fact that I'm gonna be streaming, getting all the achievements, we are gonna be 100%ing Star Wars 1, 2, and 3 on stream. So that will be fun. Yep, and I did it once. It took me did it take me 60 to 70 hours? Something like that. Mostly because the last few bosses are absolutely brutal in the post game. Like I was stuck on acid on Ace and Joker for so long when I 100% of Star Force 3. I think because it's also the only double battle in the game, so you don't get a break. At all. But yeah. It is, yeah, it's, You really learned the game that way. To the museum, indeed. I will say though, if there is one thing I really want to become reality, it's this. Like, but yeah, I'm kind of curious, Silver, as to what you think of the Legacy Collection in regards to speedrunning compared to the OGDS games. Like, are there any serious changes that you needed to worry about, or was it like it's essentially just pretty much the same? Because I am kind of curious as to, like, I'm assuming that there's like a lot of stuff due to the massive amount of, or not the massive, but due to the customization options. Like, something tells me that that there's definitely, like, I mean, I'm saying that not fully knowing how the leaderboards are done for Star Wars, but something tells me that no, yeah, exactly. Like, I kind of feel like there's gonna be at a minimum 2 categories, one of which is just with the enemy encounter rate at 0. Because that in and of itself would be such an immense speed boost. In time of, oh, nice. But like, I'm almost feeling like it's almost guaranteed there's gonna be one without enemy encounters and one on normal settings. Because that in and of itself will be such an intense, like, so much of the game is essentially trying to work, so much of the speedrun is just trying to work around that. But yeah, cool, dude. Congratulations on being the on having the first, the temporary world record, I guess, on the Legacy Collection version. Ah, that's cool. It's really weird because I'm assuming that you're talking about the Team Battle Network Discord, which I believe I am still technically a part of. But like, I'll be honest, I don't know enough about just speed. Yeah, I might go ahead and take a look at that. I'll be honest. I mean, I'm in it, given that I'm technically part of Team Battle Network somehow. Still not sure how that happened. But like, I don't have enough experience with speedrunning to really feel like I should be allowed to have an opinion in the first place. But if you were to ask me for my layman's opinion, it's like, you know, get yourself a separate category for random battles turned off, and get yourself a category for like just normal settings. Like, if people want to mess around with settings, let them. But if you want to talk like sort of like speedrunning itself, that's probably what I would suggest. But then again, I don't know enough about speedrunning in order to know if it's a good idea or not. There we go, there's another screenshot. But yeah, like, if you want my 2 cents, that's essentially my 2 cents. But I'm saying that as essentially mostly an outside observer. Like, the thing is, and this is my own personal experience with speedrunning Star Wars 3, is that, like, trying to work your way around the random encounters is definitely, like, 50 to 60% of the run itself. Like, bosses can very easily just be practiced and just, with the right setup, can be over quickly. But the random encounters you always just kind of have to deal with on some level. But yeah, this is the kind of thing I would love to see in the real world. Like, this right here is so cool. It's just... There we go, we have Mars, Jupiter. Jupiter is hiding quite a little sneaky thing. I mean, I can definitely see how you could simulate it with modern technology. Like, if you were to use a VR headset in, like, a zero-G chamber or something that simulates it. Like, they can definitely give, like, a similar experience. Not sure how viable that is as a technology, but, like, technically we have the components of something similar. Go, there we have Mercury. And Venus. Space Sim projector, it is. Viral, this room with dog, but also, yeah, I think, surprisingly, I remember watching like a, this is like the weirdest segue, but I know that there was like a video made on a, like, Utah theme park that also had like something similar with that, where it's like you have yourself a VR headset, you kind of go through a little adventure, and you have got like stuff that feels like grass and, you know, sort of like things hanging around that can be, using the VR, can be sort of like shown to be like whatever you want, for any variety of things, like a little dungeon or a mansion. So yeah, and that's like, never expected that to start talking about that during a Star Wars stream, but like, yeah, it definitely exists, so it is cool. Like I said, we do have the technology, it's just a matter of combining them in a way that's practical. Especially if you were to wear like a spacesuit, you can definitely make it so that like the spacesuit sort of like becomes the VR overlay. But then again, I'm just dreaming at this point. Oh god, now I'm silent. Now I am imagining two Zachs in a spacesuit on top of each other. That's not an image I want to have. God, I remember being like really into space for a while around when I was 12, 13. So like this was right up my jam. I have talked about it before, yes. But yeah, it's like one of those things where like every young male, every young boy at some point either likes space or dinosaurs. You know, everyone goes through that phase. Yeah, it's I actually wanted to study astronomy for the longest time, and then I realized you needed to be really good at math for it. And I just kinda decided it was probably better if I studied something that I was actually good at. I love how she's just so fully into sort of like explaining mode. I mean, science it really depends on what kind of science. Like, we in management sciences never see a lab on the inside. Like, I think I might have seen like once at some point, and that was not even for my own classes. Oh yeah, no, you would need to do a lot of practical stuff for chemistry, yes. Also, as an adult, this is... Yes. He's clearly played Final Fantasy XIV before. I mean, what we're essentially saying is that that Megas has the Echo, which... Other things that have echoes are these ads. Please enjoy. Speaking of which, let me very quickly do something mostly for my own sake. There you go, thank you. Let me do something mostly for myself because I'll explain in a moment. There we go. Currently just waiting. There we go. And welcome back. If you're curious about the gift shop, currently Twitch has a promotion going on where you can get a Star Force emote if you either subscribe to a channel or do a gift sub. So I figured, why not? So there we go. That is just in order to get the emote on for myself. But yeah, Twitch currently has a promotion where if certain things are enabled on the channel, you can get a Star Force emote if you subscribe or to throw gifts up. And I decided to throw gifts up because it also works. The emote is... Let's see here. At least that's, I believe, what was being said here. Let me check here real fast. Oh, never mind. It's a badge. My bad. It's a badge. It's a Star Force badge, not an emote. My bad. Well, first of all, you know how to have access to some channels, but you know, because it's fun like that. You have access to a Star Force badge specifically, which I do need to very quickly switch on mod settings. There we go. In theory, it should be working, but since I'm the broadcaster, it's not working. Pointer is you get yourself a little badge. And I figured, why not? And I mean, you have access to some emotes, like some Star Force related emotes, which do enjoy. Point here is it's something Star Force related. And it is a global badge as well. Oh right, hang on, never mind. I see what I did wrong. I'm hiding my badge flare because I'm a derp. Let's try that again. I so love it when stuff goes wrong on my end. Anyway, pointer is, it's a thing. It's Star Wars related. You have it now. Well, I have it now because it gives you a sub. Please enjoy. Exactly. I'm also gonna be seeing... To be honest, I normally don't play around with this kind of stuff, so... There we go, now it works. There's the badge. There we go. I've managed to find out how it works. So it's not an emote. My apologies. It's a little badge. So there you go. If you have that enabled, if you don't want it, you know, that's fair enough. So my apologies. It was in fact not an emote. That's yeah. I'll still take it. Point here is, it's there, it's Star Wars related, I'll take it, I don't care. Also, that is 3 times that betrayal is the essence of society. He really is just like Zero the Third. Also consider it, I guess, I mean, Rabbit, Swan, what's the difference? Also, I guess consider it a thank you for all the help you've given over the years, especially with Victory Road. So, you know, consider it a thank you on my end. Like, it's one of those weird things where, like, I don't know many other people that like Inazuma 11, so I have annoyed you over the years with my talking about it. So, yeah. Exactly. Like, I know a couple of Spanish people that like the series, but like an American that likes it is... And it's especially the warning that you gave about the final match in Victory Road. Like, if you hadn't given me that warning, I would have been absolutely stuck. on getting on like just because I could do some pre-grinding on stream. So you've absolutely saved my ass there. And like I said, I guess you have some Mega Man related emotes still by accident now, temporarily. So enjoy them. Anyway, let's go. I will say, as an adult, this is genuinely more terrifying than the butt thing, because I am not good with that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not good with spinning around. It's, yeah. I also deliberately avoid... Yep. Should be... Yeah, I know it's Earth, but it's less... Oh. Never mind. I was too fast here. I'm like, hang on, I know where the Vapor Road is. Oh, right, the story needs to get to that point. Because this is a rather important detail. Which is definitely interesting. It's like almost every chapter adds to... like, it feels as if there's not a single chapter in Star Wars 1 that feels superfluous. And I think that that is genuinely... so just genuinely good design. Also, Geo is capable of searching someone's pockets while they are spinning around. The amount of talents the guy has will never cease to amaze me. Thank you. Can you imagine if this game was set in the 1860s? Because then you had to learn the 12 planets of the solar system. Which was real. Like, before the asteroid belt was its own separate thing, a couple of asteroids were...
EM wave change! Geostellar! On the air!
A couple of asteroids were designated as planets for a few decades. I know, right? We are once again being introduced to a mechanic that sometimes the road needs to be repaired. Because this once again becomes important later. But yeah, speaking of which, Silver, I really should get back to at some point to finishing up the Chronicle mode. But I've been like playing so many other games that I've kind of forgotten it for a bit. I really should get back to it. I really do want to finish up Chronicle mode at some point. If only because I just want to see the two the technically 3 stories that I never got to experience. I'm sorry, hang on. What do you mean the Orion stuff ends net? Hang on, error, hang on. Time out. Time out. What do you mean it ends next week? Because I'm still on the third game. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, hang on, you're telling me that Orion is gonna be... Okay, never mind. That is... I was worried for a moment that it was a temporary thing. Okay, I was... For a moment, I got serious... This is for Silent here. I got serious flashbacks to, like, Final Fantasy XIV PvP at the end of Heavensward. Like, for a moment there, I had, like... I had flashbacks to just... having to play nothing but a certain mode. But no, okay, it's just that the final editions are being added. Okay. In that case, no, I don't need to freak out. That's good. I also, something else, and this is just a really tiny thing, but the fact that there's an autosave now is genuinely really nice. Like, autosaves weren't a thing in Star Force originally. So that is, once again, it's one of those little quality of life improvements.
You better prepare yourself. You're done for.
But yeah, it's good to know that the final edition is coming next week to the mode. And then it's essentially waiting on the DLC, right?
That was great.
Also, hi Joshua, welcome back. Saves every room. That is genuinely really good. But yeah, I believe like they did mention something about... I mean, I have heard rumors about like there being a DLC for Victory Road at some point. But I'm not certain how true that is.
I won't lose. How's this?
Oh, whoops.
Here I go.
Oh, it's you guys. I remember you guys.
You're done
for. Okay. How's this?
And that was so close.
Have some of this.
But yeah, that is very neat that there's now an autosave to Star Force.
Goodbye. Come back when you can put up a fight.
Oh, that will, especially for speedrunning, that is so useful. Like, the second ever speedrun of Star Force 3 I did ended in the final comp, or in the final server, because I had not accidentally not saved and since the server started. So since I started with the server, it's a solid 30 minutes that it took me to get through there. And so I died at some point and I was like, fuck. Like, there was just no way for me to beat my own PB anymore at that point. So it's very useful for people like me that it saves every room. Or in every room. Yes. Anyway, let's go ahead and go ahead and barbecue some ducks. Also, nice transition. Anyway, time to go ahead and get duck barbecue. Oh god, why did you... Now I'm hearing it in that in the voice of that horror game. Oh. Alright, have a good one, Silent. We will be finishing the stream after we're done with Sickness anyway, because I have some stuff I need to do tonight. But I will be streaming more probably tomorrow and Monday. So don't worry, you won't be missing much. Like, the only day I can't stream this week is Sunday. I love the fact that this that the dungeon is being made more difficult because Geo and Megas couldn't keep them mouth shut. Well, time to roast 9 ducks. Hooray! Okay, let's grab the mystery wave. It's Zennies. Nice. There we go. Remember, protein is good for your body. Lots of protein tonight.
You ready, Mega? How's this? How's this?
Go, quick barrier. Oh, the barrier actually doesn't look too amazing, but not much can be done there.
You're done.
And still can't hit.
Did you
Very
really
nice.
think you could beat us?
Oh, need to remember to wait for a moment. There we go. I believe it's like 3 ducks
You
per
won't be getting out of this until
area. There we go.
Come on, I was
There
just
we
getting
go.
started.
And it's some money. Nice. There we go. Let's grab the next mystery wave for the memory up. We need to get 50 of those anyway. Okay.
All right. How's this?
You're done for.
Here I go.
This combination. Not a fan of the birds.
We lost.
Not a fan of the bird in the slightest. Let's go and skip through this. That has to be the worst combination that this dungeon has to offer. Thank you. Right, two out. Also love the fact that the main theme of the entire series is in this particular dungeon.
You better prepare yourself.
Okay,
You're done for.
have some of this.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, it's on me though.
Got you.
You're done for.
Take this.
Good.
Go.
Did you really think you could beat us?
That's the HP. Memory plus 20. Let's wait out. That was too close. And we have... Yeah, I'm gonna run.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
Yeah, the birds can go ahead. Until we reach have undershirts, the birds are they're so annoying. Come on, crackers. There we go. Just needed to wait. Alright, have a good one, Joshua. I'm gonna be, I will mention I'm gonna be raiding Burn Crow once I'm done streaming, so, you know. But yeah, have a good rest, dude. I'm sure I'll speak to you later. Well, speaking of raiding Burn Crow, it seems he's quite literally just gone online on that one. Ah, this particular setup. Okay, I think I'm seeing it. Ah, it's this setup. There we go, in one go. Very nice. You would think I would be good at memorization, but it's pretty clear that I'm not. And that is ice stage. I will do a quick save here just to be sure.
You're done for.
Got you. Got you.
I'm so happy I saved. I thought I had a good way out. I didn't. Good, nice barbecuing. I also love the way that they change the screens in order to make it very clear what is going on. Oh no, wait, hang on. There's one on the other side. I remember now. you. See what's down here. You know what? I'm done with you two.
Got you.
Or not. What do we have here? It's 1000 zennies. I'll still take it. Let's get some small energy. We are... RNG is not with us today. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to figure out what the... There we go. How to get to where I need to go, because this is the final rocket of the second area. Nice little figure 8 right there. Now we just need to make it to the exit. Come on, we're so close. Why is it that every single one of them has a bird in it? I hate birds. Okay. Let's also do a safety save here. Luckily for us, this is the last comp. And we also cannot go beyond 1 HP.
I refuse to accept defeat.
I hate these birds. I hate them so much. Okay. I say jet attack, which we can use. And that is mostly it, but oh, no, wait, hang on. I'm seeing a recover 30 here. Okay, good. Save again.
Prepare yourself.
And we're dead. No, we're not. We're not. We're not. Okay, good. Because we are saving between each bird. Thank you.
Okay.
You're no match for us.
Haha! Oh, cool. That was actually an S rank. I'll take that. Wide wave. Okay, not bad. Okay. There we go, that's the 20-second quackers done. That's another save. Now we need to go down.
Bring it on.
How's this? Take this. Here I go.
Wasn't even a contest.
Come on, give me. Thank you for the HP. I needed that. I needed that so badly. One go as well. Very nice. Once more. And then we have one more bird. And then that's it, I believe. Yes, then we have a boss. And that right there is the final bird. Gatling 1. Okay. Not bad. Especially not at this point in the game. And there's our final birdie. And it's also the most difficult. There we go, need to hit it right before they reach the top of the arc. I'm starting to get hungry.
You won't be getting out of this in one piece.
Thank you. Do one final safety save because we're at the boss. And there we go. Let's go ahead and deal with the swan song of sickness, shall we? Also, the first time that she realizes it wasn't a dream after all. Oh dear. That is 4 times. I am keeping a counter. Oh god, I just realized that at some point we're gonna need to do with the math, or with the school comp. That's not gonna be fun. It's been a while since I was last in school. Alright, set up in the barrier. This is, I always recommend
Here I go.
for people to start becoming more proactive from now on. Yeah, it didn't quite work out. That was like no stuff. That's an oof on my end because I am trying. Although to be fair, like we've got quite a few boss fights coming up. Like getting counters is not. Always forget the swan song is like that.
Take this.
There we go.
How's this? Go.
Yeah, it is a pretty clear sign that after this fight I should stop streaming, given that I'm starting to make some very awkward basic mistakes.
Got you.
You're done for.
There we go. Not quite 5, but
Never let your
I'm sure we
guard
will get there at some point. Just need to bait them out at some point. And we have 3 games to get the 5 counters. Oh, there's actually something interesting here that I'm seeing. Producer Shingo Izumi says the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection's overwhelming positive response was a major factor to getting Star Wars Legacy Collection made. Also, he hopes that the Star Wars Legacy Collection will be widely played, so it inspires them to consider developing a Star Wars 4 in the future. Oh my lord. Oh, that would be really cool if we could get Star Wars 4 to finally be made. That would genuinely be really cool if we could do that. Like it would seeing Star Force 4 in like a modern, you know, or a modern take on Star Force would, I think, be really cool to see. Also, it's interesting that like there never was any danger because of the fact that that Tom was just capable of breathing air. Like that was a pretty clear hint. It's also interesting that obviously because Tom is an adult, it takes more than just beating him in order to make him see that he's, you know, wrong. I do kind of wonder though, what's gonna be after Orion? I mean, if you had been lying, you would have, you know, gone to prison for life, but let's ignore that for a moment. It is definitely, I will say the second dungeon is definitely a step up compared to the first one. Mostly due to the birds. Like, it's just, bird enemies will forever be a pain to deal with. There you go. The major theme of this entire series has just been put there in about 5 sentences. And there we go, he's back to normal. He will have so many questions once he actually wakes up. Alright, well, we had an adventure. And that's the important part. I also love the fact that almost every chapter has like some additional information. Like it's not just purely breadcrumbs for the sake of breadcrumbs. There we go, and Tom is finally starting to believe in people. Love the little scene. There we go. The flapback that's the flap that started all of this. There we go, you're having a little nightmare. But we will be answering that door tomorrow. Yes, there is Megas indeed. We shall find Megas tomorrow. Because it's been exactly 4 hours, and like I said, I have a couple of things I need to do tonight. But so far, it is so great to be back to where this is heaven for me, and you're gonna need to deal with it for quite a while to come. So yeah, tomorrow more Star Force, Monday more Star Force, Sunday nothing because I'm busy preparing for Easter all Sunday, and also time zone changes. I'll feel horrible. But yeah, tomorrow more Star Wars. We're just gonna be streaming Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars until we're done with all the achievements. So yeah. And then after that we shall see. I'm gonna say thank you to every single one of you guys that has joined in for today, even if you were just purely lurking. It's always appreciated. I'm gonna throw you guys over to, let me see if he is online or not. He should in theory be. Let's have a look. There we go. I'm gonna move you guys over to Burn Crow, who is currently streaming Star Force as well. Have an absolutely amazing rest of your day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Star Force. Have a good night.